Good morning, guys. I hope everyone had a very great night. How are you guys doing this morning? Man, I was actually looking at this pair GBP USD this morning before I just went live, and man, this thing just freaking, I thought it was about to break this resistance here and start looking for buys, but then I saw this freaking bearish candle. It just freaking spiked all the way down, took a lot of buyers out. So all we have here is actually a rejection. If we go to the H4 time frame, just look at that, and if we go to Forex Factory, you'll see that GBP news just happened, and I actually really understand why GBP USD dropped, because if we go to Forex Factory here, my FX book here, to look at retail sentiment, man, if my internet would let this thing load. Good morning, Jason. Oh, today is St. Patrick's Day. I didn't even realize. Man, what's going on with my FX book this morning? But you can see that actually a lot of retail sellers are actually buying GU. Retail sentiment and big institutions are actually looking to sell this. So I would understand why GBP, oh my God, look at freaking GO. This is freaking insane. I was looking to take a sell here below freaking 1.3144, but we'll see what happens. Damn, maybe we'll still have a good entry. Anyways, let's go ahead and look at some pairs. We'll come back to GU. If we can have entry below 1.31410, then we'll have our entry at 1.30840. We're looking at this on the H1 time frame right now. Can you guys see my my chart real good? Let me know in the chat, guys, if you guys can see my my chart real good. Let's take a look at EURUSD. Yeah, EURUSD is not responding to the GBP news, so I don't think I'm gonna trade EU, but EU just rejected this resistance zone as well, so we'll see what happens. EJ, let's take a look at EJ. All right, looking here at EJ. EJ actually has been ranging since last night. EJ has been ranging last night, but we have this resistance zone here, but price just created this high. This is our new high. This is about a 30 pip range here, because we have this resistance here at the top. Marking all potential zone that price could possibly reject from here on the H1. Yeah, so that's that for EJ. Let's go to GJ. Yep. GJ also responded to the GBP news. Man. Okay, looking at what's actually going on now with GJ. We have this resistance here. So that's going to be a resistance to watch. Looking at this on the H1. So it would be nice to take a sell below 155, 158. So I'm gonna have so where's that again? Yeah. Hey guys, let me know where you guys are watching me from, guys. Do me a favor, guys, keep smashing that like button, share this live stream as well, guys. we'll see what happens. So, looking at gold here, gold is still on the downtrend, even though we see this retracement back to possibly 1960, 1964 zone. But the overall trend on gold is a downtrend. So we have this inner trend line, and then we also have this outer trend line here. So we have this two trend line that gold needs to break before we start talking at buys at all for gold. Alright guys, so let me take off this trend line, because I already actually know what I'm looking for here. So potential buys above 1960. If gold keeps going up, then I'll take a buy position. But if it drops, like I said yesterday, I really don't like okay, kind of looks good from so looks good from 1890, 1880 zone. Yeah. Okay. So now we have this Can you guys hear me? I hope you guys can hear me real good. See if you're gonna get buys here, or if we're gonna get sells. I want you guys to know that I really don't trade gold that often. For me to trade gold, it has to be like a great setup for me to take it. For me to take any positions on gold. It's just too volatile for me, so I don't trade it anyhow. You get what I mean? Alright, looking at UJ. So we have this resistance here at 119, 120 zone that price needs to break. And then we'll be looking at buys, and for sales, we have this zone below 118, 200. Hopefully the market trends real good today. So we wouldn't have to be on this live stream forever. CJ, I don't think I'm gonna trade CJ. Yeah, so man, just because we have this huge bearish spike on GU doesn't mean it can't still go up, guys. I want you to understand that. And the market can decide to, obviously stay bearish as well, which I think that's what's gonna happen. EU kind of looks messy at this zone here. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna trade EU. I mean, even though looking at EU, looks like we're in an uptrend. But at the same time, if I go to the H4, here, pull out this trend, outer trend line, previous trend line that broke, and we have this down trade confirmation here. See what we got. Okay, we could see price pushing up. It's at a resistance zone now. So we'll see if EU is gonna keep pushing up here, because even though sometimes EU and GU, they actually correlate. So sometimes they move together, and sometimes they just don't. Maybe today is gonna be one of those days. Support, resistance, support. So we'll see what EU decides to do here today. Yeah, it's very risky trading these spikes. Now, is GU and GJ gonna continue going down? Nobody knows. But we have this USD news coming up in about 6 minutes. It's not really an high impact news, but it might continue pushing GU down. We don't know. And then there's another medium impact news, USD at 8.15. We'll see what happens with GU here. But honestly, the overall trend is actually still downtrend on GU. So yeah, so like I said, we'll see if it keeps pushing down, but sales looks better, below 1.3900. So if it closes below that, then we'll do, we'll take it back, we'll take a sell. But for now, there's nothing to do. And like I said, it can still push up, back up. So all we can do is just wait and see what GU wants to do. That's all we can do, guys. Damn, I didn't do EJ. What? Oh, I actually didn't do EJ. Okay, previous resistance. Looking at EJ, we're still in an uptrend. So all we're gonna do is to look for buys. Hopefully that's what GJ does today. And hopefully EG doesn't give us like all the freaking fake out and consolidation, today. Will hopefully give us, clean entry and clean uptrend move. So all we can do now here is to wait for the market to move and wait for our entry. That's all we can do now. That's all we can do now, guys. Oh no, I actually take this back. Should be about 480. And this should be 900. Grand Rising, Chris. Keep smashing the like button for me, guys. I appreciate you guys. Keep smashing the like button so YouTube can keep pushing this live stream. Thank you, Chris. So all we can do now is wait patiently. Keep waiting patiently. Alright, G, you might want to keep dropping here. Damn, G, you found support right there. That was his previous support zone. So he found support right there. But this resistance zone here is a very, very important zone to look out for, because we could see price reject that zone. But here on the H1, price is still above this zone here, so we just gotta wait here. But looking at this zone on the 15-minute time frame, you can see it found support right at the previous support zone as well. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe we're not even gonna trade GJ today. Alright, looks like USD/JPY wants to continue its uptrend here. See this previous resistance here. Damn, didn't even see that. I didn't see this previous resistance here until now. Until freaking now. It's a good thing I went back and looked. Okay. All right. And so many zones to look at here on gold. If you take a buy above 1950 and 1952 zone, You got to watch out for 1960, 1965 area. Then you got to watch out for freaking 1970, 1972. I don't know. Nope, no gold trading for me today. Okay, we just had another news earlier at 7:30. Let's see the outcome of that. Damn, unemployment claims for USD is actually higher. Oh, lower. That's good. That's good for USD. Building permit is higher. House start is higher. Oh yeah, I think USD is gonna continue going bullish. GBP USD should keep dropping. Yeah, I think GU is gonna drop. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. GU is gonna keep dropping. It's gonna keep dropping. We just gotta wait for our entry. EU should be dropping. It's just not ready yet. EU is a slower moving pair compared to GU. If EU breaks this range, if EU can break below this range here, that's going to be a good opportunity to take a sell position. Right now, we're just doing whatever it was to do. EJ, what are you doing? You're not close at all. So GU is closer to our entry, so I'm going to leave this at GU. So I'll leave this at GU. All right. Chris, you woke up to profit in GBP sell this morning, $135. Yeah, you saw the spike when the news event happened and you took it. That's nice. Or you took it before the news. That's very risky because it was in an uptrend. Well, that's yeah, you got lucky. Yeah, like I said, you got lucky, Chris. Mario and Jazz, what do you look for on the news? If it's lower, it sell, and if it's higher, it buys. Also, what website is that? That website is Forex Factory. So what you should look at when you're looking at the news on Forex Factory is, so it has the actual numbers, the forecast, and the previous numbers. Your goal is the forecast numbers and the actual numbers. So for example, if we look at GBP, the news that happened with GBP, you can see that the forecast was 9000, and it was actually lower than what was forecasted. That's why we saw GBP dropped. So if it's lower, it should be dropping, which means it's going to be red. The actual numbers is going to be red, and if it's green, that means that pair is actually stronger, which means the actual number, if it's green, that means that particular pair is strong. So you'll be looking to buy that pair against the next pair. So this 7:30 a.m. news, when I saw that the USD actually came out higher than what was forecasted, I'm like, man, we should see USD strong. And we can see that GBP USD is actually dropping here because USD is stronger than GBP. So GBP might drop for the entire day today, as long as USD stays bullish, and that should also affect the way GBP JPY moves also, which means GBP JPY is going to be dropping as well. Since price created its support here, so the 1 hour candle closes at closes in the next 14 minute here. If the 1 hour candle closes below this previous support zone here at 155.576, there should be a potential sell there, but like I said, we got to watch out for this resistance at 155.200, because price should definitely create a support there, because it already created the support here on the right. So it should create another support here if it gets to 155.200, or it can just break right through it. This is just anticipation, based off of price action. So we'll see what happens. It's like it's gonna break it. It looks like it's about to break it here on the 15-minute time frame. It's about a 32 pip move. We'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens. Alright, GU. It just makes no sense to freaking get in a sell right here. Like, your pips is just, your stop loss is gonna be freaking crazy. Like, there is no high at this candle here, so you gotta set your stop loss above this zone, and stop loss is just gonna be too big. So we just gotta wait here. I'm anticipating GU is gonna come back all the way down to 1.3005, and who knows, it might even break it, but that's my anticipation for price to get back to this zone here, all the way down here. UJ is going up. All right. Yeah, the trade we took yesterday morning on GJ was a buy. Oh, you were shook to trade with this? I mean, everyone will be. You're welcome, Mario and Jazz. Thank you guys for hopping on. So on GJ here, even though the overall trend is a buy, but what we could be experiencing here could be a freaking trend change, and we're just, catching in the beginning of the trend. You feel me? So I'm going to wait until that 1 hour candle close on GJ, and if we don't have any entry here, then we'll just wait for price to get below 155 200. That's actually a better sell entry zone. But we'll see what happens here. So let's watch what GJ is gonna do for the next 10 minutes here. My sell level on GU, I'm not in GU yet, but I'm looking to get in below 1.3950. No, 1.30800. Sorry, I take that back. 1.3800. I gotta change this. Yeah, sells below 1.3800. That's when I'm looking to get in, and obviously goal is to get 20 pips, but I'm gonna look to target this zone down here. We're looking at about 30 pips, but goal is to get at least 20 pips before we move our stops. We take partials and move our stops. Even though I really think price is going to come back all the way to like I said, 1.3000, this zone down here. But you got to target these zones as well. These are minor zones on the lower time frame, on the 15-minute time frame. So we got to target those zones as well as our potential TPs, because a reversal could happen from there or a slight pullback before price continue moving down. But GU is definitely going to drop. Absolutely going to drop because of that news. And USD is just stronger, came out stronger. So all right, Jackson. No, Chris. I'm not in a sell yet on GU. Still waiting. This is a huge spike. If I got in, I mean, even though I'll be in profit, but it was just risky. The stop loss would have been too big. I need a cleaner entry, and that's all I'm waiting for. That's all I'm waiting for on GU. Yeah, GJ really found support here, so taking a sell below 155, 590, you won't be wrong. But this candle is still refusing to break below this previous support here on the H1 time frame. This 1 hour candle on GU is just simply insane. For you guys to understand why I'm looking to take sales below this is because you can see support was created here, became resistance here, then became support here again. So it's a strong zone to take sales. Keep smashing that like button, guys. If this is your first time here, thank you for hopping on. Welcome to the family. Um, what markup are you talking about, Jason? I mean, Jackson. Um, if you're talking about my markups are based on the 1 hour time frame. So it's understandable if you see some discrepancies here on the lower time frame. But my markups are based on the H1 time frame. So I don't know what you're asking. I don't know what you're asking me. Okay. So on GJ, the price didn't really broke below this support zone here on the H1 time frame. So we'll be looking at the 5. We have this nice break and retest here. So if we get an engulfing candle, if an engulfing candle engulfs below this low that price created, we can take a sell. Alright guys? Alright guys? And we have a 30 pip range here. We have a 30 pip range there. So that's what we're gonna wait for, guys. Oh, you sent the link on here, but it might not be showing. No, yeah, I don't see it. So send it to the Discord. If you're part of the Discord, send it to the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, the link is down below in the description. Send it to the Discord and I will take a look at it. So guys, we just got to be patient here for our entry. Like I said, now we're just waiting for an engulfing candle to engulf below this low that price created on the 5-minute time frame here, and we'll have our entry on the 15-minute time frame. Stops above this high. If that happens, just stops above that high. Maybe we'll have a 100 pip move today on live stream. All right, that's not happening. We got another rejection, price ranging right at this support zone. This is what I like. If I'm going to scalp, this is why I like the 15 or even the 30-minute time frame, because if you look at what's going on here, price already broke this support on a 5-minute, but on the 15-minute, price hasn't broke below the support zone yet. So, scalping on a 5-minute time frame is, in my own opinion, is riskier. 5-minute and a 1-minute time frame is riskier than scalping on the 15-minute and the 30-minute. But when I take a supply and demand entry on when I trade indices, especially NAS 100, most of the time you see me trading it on the 5-minute time frame. It makes sense for GJ to really drop though, because we have a nice triple top here. What's GU doing now? Okay, GU is not ready yet. GU and GG are basically doing the same thing. As you guys can see, they're actually moving together today. GU and GJ. So today we can see that GJ is not actually moving together with other JPY pairs. It's moving with GU simply because of the GBP news. That's why. That's why GJ is moving differently today, this morning. We'll see what the market movers are going to do after New York Stock Exchange opens at 8:30. We'll see what they're going to do. Oh. Oh, that's nice, Caleb. So what's your balance now? I'm also taking a challenge myself, but this is the challenge I'm taking here. This month has really been good so far. We had an 80% win rate, over 1100 pips, 12 win, 3 loss. Very good month. Very good month. And this challenge right here, this is the one I'm taking. This challenge right here, this is the one I'm taking. Right now, I'm right here. Starting balance 354. But my starting balance is actually 350. I'm at 350 now. So this is where I'm at right now. Hopefully today I'll be at 400 plus. So this is the challenge I'm taking, and it's a 100k challenge. 100k challenge. That's what I'm taking. I'm growing a small account as well. It could be done, but it's just frustrating, and it takes a lot of patience, and you can't be greedy. But it could be done. So that's the challenge I'm taking, and my next video on Saturday that I'm going to upload on Saturday, I'm actually going to talk about that challenge, and how you guys can actually grow a small account. Everything you guys need to do in order for you to grow it. Oh, nice. And you said you've been doing it for 2 months now? You've been doing that for 2 months now? That's not bad. That's actually pretty impressive. Yeah, so sales actually looks good here. Sales looks good here. Yeah, since price found support here, so sales looks good here. Yeah, sales looks good right there. Now, initially, I was going off of what happened previously on the left-hand side, but now price has found support at the previous support zone. And if you really look at it, all what price just did now is found support. If we look at this on the H1, price found support right here at this resistance zone. That's definitely what we're looking at. So we're actually gonna have entry right there. If we have an engulfing candle, especially if it has a wick at the top, we're taking the sell. We'll be taking the sell. And for us to see that, it's going to be like a bullish candle, and then the flips bearish. Flips bearish, we take the sell. Crossing below 155, 495. That's what we're doing. think GU is gonna drop because the dollar is stronger than GBP, so I believe it's gonna keep dropping. That's what I think about GU. But right now we're looking at GJ. GJ found support at 155,600. So let's go back to GJ real quick. I mean GU. Yeah, GU found support as well. Not quite at the previous resistance on support. But looking at it, you can tell that GU found support. Found support at previous resistance, turned resistance, previous support, turned resistance, and then he found support right there. So we'll see what the market movers decides to do. The New York Stock Exchange opens in about 13 minutes, so we'll see what happens. So EJ is still in a range here. So basically we don't have any entry right now. Looking at all these pairs, keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Keep smashing that like button so YouTube algorithm can keep pushing this live stream. You're welcome, DSSQW. I would love to trade EJ today though, but as you guys know, with me, I'm only looking to trade 1 to 2 pairs. So whatever pair decides to move between GJ, EJ, GU, EJ, GJ, GU, and maybe UJ, but I don't think that's gonna happen with UJ because it's still far. It's still far from breaking resistance. So we'll see what happens. EJ is close. EJ is close. GU is close. GJ is also close. So we'll see what happens here. The reason why you don't jump into a trade after sell is because you got to watch out for the retail sentiments. In fact, let's go back to the retail sentiments, because even with GJ and GU, the overall trend is actually still a buy. What we're saying, the drop we saw with GU and GJ, that was actually before the news. Now, does that mean GU and GJ is going to stay bearish? No, it doesn't. It does not mean that's going to happen. Actually, before we look at the retail sentiment, let me talk to you guys real quick. Now, the fact that GJ found support at this found support here at the previous support zone, it just simply means that we could see GJ going back up now, continue its initial uptrend, and the same thing with GU. The same thing with GU, because it found support at this previous support zone that became resistance here. Now, can GU still drop? Yeah. Can it continue its uptrend? Yes, it can do that. So if we go back and look at the retail sentiment real quick, give me a second here. Okay. So if we go back and look at the retail sentiment, man, my FX book is okay. So now looking at GU can continue dropping because the retail sentiment, a lot of retail traders are shorting GU, while the market movers are actually buying GU. No, I take that back. A lot of retail traders are buying GU, but the market movers are looking to sell GU. So after New York Stock Exchange, we could see GU continue dropping, and we could actually see this retail sentiment change on GU. And if we look at GJ, a lot of retail traders are selling GJ, and the market movers are looking to buy this. They want to push this thing to continue its bullish uptrend, which actually is going to make sense for GJ because JPY, which is the Japanese yen, is actually not strong at the moment, is actually weak, and the overall trend for GJ is an uptrend. So the fall on GJ was actually because of the news that happened with GBP, with Great Britain pound. So that's that on the retail sentiment. So it makes sense if GJ decides to continue its initial uptrend. Look at freaking EJ. There we go, EJ. Give us that break. Oh, Grand Time, good morning. I just saw your comment right now. If we're able to take EJ here in the next maybe in the next 15 to 30 minutes, that would be nice. Hopefully it breaks this resistance here. Do any of you guys even like trading EJ at all? Or are you guys just trading EJ because I do? Because I feel like a lot of traders they don't know a lot about EUJPY. That man, EUJPY is a very good pair. I feel like I'm the only Forex YouTuber that live streams that trades EUJPY live, because I haven't seen it. Other Forex YouTubers that live stream, I've only seen them taking actually mostly gold and GJ. Yeah, mostly gold and GJ. I don't see any other pairs that they freaking trade live on YouTube. I feel like I'm the only one. I might be wrong though, but I haven't seen it. All I be saying is gold and GJ. Yeah, GJ is very popular. It's because of the Forex YouTuber live streaming. They really love trading GJ, and because of that, I feel like that made GJ very popular. People got to know more about GJ as a pair. So a lot of traders trade GJ. But EJ, I don't see people trading it live on YouTube. Hopefully I'm not the only one doing that. I just like to, focus on the pairs that I actually trade on my own. If I was trading on my own, I like to trade the pairs that I actually traded on my own on live stream as well. I mean, why not? That's why you guys see me going back and forth between EJ, GJ, GU, UJ, gold. Even though among all those pairs, gold is the least pair that I really trade. I don't trade it a lot. If you see me trading gold, that means I really love that setup, and I'm sure of the trade before I took it. So the few times I think we've only traded gold twice this month, and and we actually won, but I don't like trading it often. I don't trade it often. Now, even though this rejected this resistance, this candle didn't close above the resistance. If this candle opens bearish and flips bullish, we'll take the buy. But if not, we're just gonna keep waiting for EJ to close above resistance. All right, guys. Okay, you sent it to the Discord. I don't know. I didn't get the notification, but where did you send it to on Discord? What Discord did you send it to? I don't see it here. Oh, okay. Order block. What pair is this? Oh, NZD USD. Is this an indicator here? All this so you use the order block finder indicator. That, oh, okay. Yeah, you're trying to take a sell, right? Because price is rejecting this resistance at 0.68504. Yeah, if it actually does that, you can take a sell because his price has rejected multiple times that resistance zone multiple times. Yeah, so if you reject that, you can take the sell, but at the same time you gotta be careful. But if you're gonna take a sell, at least let the sell close below your marked zone. Let the candle close below your marked zone, which is going to be around 0.60432 or 0.68400 before you take the sell. Because just because prices rejected this resistance zone here to the left, does not mean it's going to do that on the right here. So you got to be very, very very careful. So I'll wait for price to at least close below your marked zone, and take a sell at around 0.688400 if you go to take a sell. So that's my own opinion, but you can always do whatever you want to do because price is still in an uptrend. So your main goal, number one thing you should be looking for is a buy. But if that doesn't happen, obviously because of this rejection here at the previous resistance, and price is refusing to do the same thing here, you can see previously it rejected, came back down, found support, pushed back up, couldn't break, came back down, pushed back up, couldn't break. We have a bearish candle that signified a rejection, and now it's trying to push back up by the time you sent this. So that's why I said wait for price. Actually you should probably put your 6.8, man, I'm tripping. So you set your sell stop order at 6.8430. Is that where your sell stop order is? Then if that's where your sell stop order is, that you did a good job on that. But you should probably move it to 6.8400 to be more safe. That's my opinion. Because SGD/USD could actually still break above. That's my own opinion, and I hope that helped. Actually, let me look at NZD/USD because there's a lot going on that on the chart you sent me. How are you able to trade like that with all that other block indicator? There's just too much going on your chart. You got too much going on your chart. See, this was what I was saying. NZD/USD is trying to push up. NZD/USD is trying to push up because USD is strong, man. USD is freaking strong. Now, there's this resistance around 0.68752 here on NZD/USD. It could reject this resistance or break through it. Now, this previous resistance is what price is now trying to break. This is resistance here that price is trying to break now at 0.68532 area. And for me, this is a better zone for me to take a sell. At below 0.68221. For me, I'll be taking a sell right there. And we have support here that became resistance here, became support here again. So if I take a sell below 68221, what do you think I'm going to do? TP will be here, about 20 pips, 679.89. But you know, the sell you're trying to take is very, very risky, and I don't think your sell stop order got activated. If it didn't get activated, then congratulations, because NZD USD can still break above this resistance, and even break above this resistance here at 687.52. Yeah, that's that for NZD USD, because USD is strong. The dollar is strong right now. Oh shit! I thought it broke above resistance for a second there. I hope that helped you, Jackson. I believe that's your name. Like I said earlier, Jackson, man, I don't understand how we could read your chart. There's too much stuff going on, and then I couldn't really see your the candlesticks. That's why I had to look at it on my own chart here. But I'll be looking. I'll still be looking at for buys on NZD USD. I always like to follow the trend. I don't go against the trend, and I look at fundamentals as well, and USD is currently strong, and it's currently stronger. That's why it's still trying to push up. And I just told you where I will be looking for sales if I was going to trade NZD USD. But you know, everybody has their own way of trading. I don't expect trader B to trade the same way I trade. Forex doesn't work that way. Is London closed at 11 a.m. EST, which is an hour and 20? I think so. So it opens at 3 a.m. EST. Yes, I believe so. Yeah. So this candle closes in the next 5 minutes here. I need to go use the restroom, but I'm waiting. I don't want to miss this buy entry. That's why I'm still waiting here. You're welcome, Super Data Wolf. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Thank you. I need the YouTube algorithm to really keep pushing this video. I'll let you guys know when I take this buy. I'm just getting prepared. I'm not in yet, so don't get in yet, guys. Whenever I get in, I will let you guys know. So for Monday, yeah, I think we're gonna start using buy stop and sell stop orders. That's what we're gonna start doing. That way you guys can just have it on your phone. So look like this week here just filled up this week over here. That's what we're looking at. So EJ is not ready. EJ is not ready. Yeah, starting from Monday, we're gonna start using those, Chris. Buy stop, sell stop. I think that's what I'm gonna start doing. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Let's take a look at GJ. GU. Yeah, the market is not really the market really hasn't been moving after the news happened that after that GBP news at 7. Oh, nice, Troy. Congratulations. That's good. That's very good. If GJ eventually breaks this support, it's go time on GJ. It's just bouncing off of this support now, ranging. But at the same time, if we take sales on GJ, we got to be very, very careful because we're really going against the overall trend. But based off price action, it doesn't make sense to take sales below this support zone here. And like I said, we got to watch out for 155, 180, 155, 200. And price could still push up from this support zone whenever it feels like, whenever it feels like he wants to stop this range. Damn, EJ is just refusing to break above this resistance. Oh, damn, sitting down for a long time is exhausting. Oh yeah, we all saw it, right? We all saw the GU. We saw what GU did earlier. We stayed away from it though. Trust me, if it was NFP, I would have gotten this GU sell because NFP is really the only time I will take impulse entries. If I see an impulse entry during NFP, I take it. If it doesn't happen, then that's when I'll wait for a break above resistance or break below support. Like we did during NFP, this month's NFP with the GBP JPY. Man, that was just beautiful. Yep, GJ just keep rejecting this support. Are you talking about GU, Troy? You got taken out of your cell, then you switched bias, then got absolutely clapped. Man. Oh man, that sucks, man. When you want to trade news, it's better to trade way prior to the news, or just simply wait until after the news. That's all you have to do. That's all you got to do. The only news event you see me trade right when it's happening is NFP. Aside from that, I don't trade the news. I'll trade the news way prior to the news or after the news. Nice 15-minute flip here. So, nice 15-minute candle flip here. Come on, close above. Oh man, it just, wow. EJ is not ready yet, man. Yep, that's what you should have done. That's definitely what you should have did. You're right about that one, Troy. Man, EJ is tripping here. Oh, nice. Nice flip. I hope it stays that way. EJ is really fighting to break above this previous resistance here. He's really trying his best to break it. My end target on EJ is up here. And even freaking up here. But obviously, first, we gotta get 20 pips first. We gotta get 20 pips first. We just got to be patient here, guys. No, no, I'm not an EJ. No. When I get in, I'll let you guys know I'm getting in. Alright, guys? I feel like I need to move my camera down a little bit because oh man, that's not gonna work. We might get in actually before this candle closes, or before this candle close. You got in on EJ already? Ah, okay, you got in already. All right. I believe EJ is gonna continue his uptrend. Remember, one to two pairs, trading 1 to 2 pairs a day, and even getting 20 pips a day, man, could go a long way and actually freaking change your life. I got in, guys. I took a buy on EJ. I just did. I just took my buys on EJ. So I just took my buys on EJ, guys. Just took my buys on EJ. I just took my buys on EJ. Well, EJ, you better don't play. Really, you had to wait for me to get in to start doing this? Oh, look at EJ. As soon as I got in, he started doing this. It's like he was waiting for me to get in. Well, all we can do now is wait for this trade to play out. That's all we can do now. We're in. We're in. Now is a waiting game. And hopefully this trade goes our way. Oh. Come on now, EJ, you better don't flip. Like, there we go. There we go. Woo! EU is doing the complete opposite. EU is doing the complete opposite. EU is doing the complete opposite to GU. Gold is still sticking to its uptrend here. Come on, EJ. Like, what the heck? Wow. Hopefully this candle flips bullish and then give us our uptrend. All right, I'll be back, guys. Yeah, Mr. Grind Time. We already in a buy on EJ as well. Yo, I'm back, yo. I'm back. Super Data Wolf, you jump into EU too? Yeah, I'm only trading EJ this morning. Except if GU and GJ, give me the trade setup I'm expecting. Let's go, EJ. Come on. Give us that 20 pips. I have it at 25 pips right now. Just simply because of the spread. So
this is the typical trader who joins the Benzinga Options Alerts watch list.
let's go, EJ. This candle closes in 1 minute. Can you guys still hear me? Actually, let me see, because all right, we good. Come on, EJ. Wow, GJ is still ranging here. Can you guys believe that? GJ still ranging here. GU ain't doing nothing either. Man, EU is not playing. EU is absolutely not playing. Yeah, EU and EJ looks like they're moving together. KJPY not doing nothing. UJ not doing nothing. Gold is not doing anything. What the hell is going on with all these pairs? Come on, EJ, give me that bullish flip. Give me that bullish flip. There is no more news. No more news. All this JPY news, it's not that important. No more news today. Tomorrow should be, tomorrow is Friday, so, there's really no major news tomorrow. But Friday sometimes, sometimes it could be an algo day, no volatility at all. So, but hopefully We'll have some volatility tomorrow. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. But for today, no more news. No more news. Come on, EJ, give us what we need. Let's then move our stops, take partials. Yeah, keep telling EJ, let's go. Like I said earlier, on the 100K challenge, this 100K challenge that I'm doing, just taking 20 pips a day, one trade a day, this EJ should take me to over 400. Right now, my lot size on my 100K challenge account is 0.35, which is $3.50 per pip. 20 pips would make me $70. So, and I'll start from day 13 tomorrow, and I have all these other days left. Hopefully it's gonna take me exactly 46 days or less. Hopefully, to freaking smash this 100K challenge. You feel me? No, it's not too late for you. It's not too late for you. Just, deposit $50. Come to the live stream every day if you want, or you can basically just do it on your own. One trade a day, targeting 20 pips a day. That's it. If you're in EJ, if you're in EJ S-Cabs and you're going to be watching this with us, you don't have to set your TP. I'll let everybody know when we smash TP 20 pips, and we just all you have to do is move your stop loss to entry from there, but make sure you take partial profit as well, because here at Phoenix FX Trading, our goal is to always get 20 pips here trading live, and then we move our stops to entry, we take partials, and then we target another potential take profit, and we just let the trade run. But if you want to set your TP, you can set your TP to 131.772. This is 25 pips actually, guys. I decided to do 25 pips because of the spread. My broker spread actually on EJ when I got in, I believe was, 3 pips or so, or maybe 5, I'm not sure. So I just have it at 25 pips. So by the time these 25 pips get smashed on my account, it would actually be exactly 20 pips. And it could be the same thing for you guys. But if you want to set your TP, have your TP at 131.772. Stop loss, I have stop loss just right below this previous low here. I could have had it just below this low here, but that's too tight. That's too tight, because if price wanna act funny, it could come down and we test that same zone again and continue going up. So I'd rather have it below the previous low. So that's all you do, S caps, because you can even look at these prices to the right. The bold blue, that's the TP, and the bold red down here, that's the SL. That's it. No. So if I go back to the spreadsheet I made, I'm actually going to talk about this in my next video. So the lot size for this is because I'm risking 1% a day based on my account size. So, and the balance before I took this trade was 354, as you guys can see according to this spreadsheet. So my lot size is 0.35. That is $3.50. You multiply that by 20, that's going to give you $70. Balance is going to be 424. That's it. You have 424 starting balance tomorrow, 424. Lot size 0.42, which is $4.20 per pip. 20 pips, profit $84. That's it. That's 1%. 1% of your account size. You're welcome. I don't know what's going on with this Streamlabs bot that I'm using. It's not actually including my free signals on Discord. It's just including my paid memberships. But anyways, you guys can join the free Discord and officially be welcomed to the Phoenix FX trading community on Discord. Link is in the description. If you want to learn more about trading and actually stay profitable consistently, then you can book your one-on-one mentorship session. Or if you feel like you can't make the New York live stream every day, then you have the premium membership option as well. Even though we took this trade here on live stream, my VIP members, I sent it to them as well. The only people that didn't get this trade now are the people in my free Discord. I mean. Because whenever we take a trade on the live streams, I do not send trades to my free Discord, just so you guys know. No more free handout, no more free loading. If I was waiting for handouts and free loading all the time, I wouldn't be where I am today in my trading career. This one right here that I'm doing right now, this is already free. If you want more than this, then obviously you got to pay for it and work for it. And put in the work yourself, I mean. Oh man, come on, EJ. You would really think EJ is just gonna continue pushing up here. This candle closes in 1 minute, so hopefully the next candle opens bullish and continue going up. You got out of EU, you said you couldn't hold it anymore? Well, at least you got 10 pips. At least you got 10 pips. Making money is better than making some money is better than making nothing. Oh man, really? You're gonna open bearish? Absolutely. Depending on your account size, 10 pips can actually make you crazy money. And it could also grow your account in the long run. 10 pips as well. In the long run. Over time. You see, the problem is a lot of people, they just want it right now. Right now, right now, right now. And shooting for freaking 50 pips, 100 pips all the time. Now, there's nothing wrong with that, but there will be times that you can't get 50 pips. There will be times you can't get 50 pips or freaking 100 pips. 10 to 20, that's easy. See, actually 10 to 30 pips is easy depending on the pair you trade in. That's why, like, the pairs that I trade, they volatile pairs, they move real good. So getting 20 to 30 pips is super easy. That UJ, I don't trade it often. KJPY, I don't trade it often. EU trade, I barely trade it. But EJ, GJ, GU, in fact, those three pairs, I trade them a lot. Oh man, EJ. Mr. Grantime said he's gonna ride EU to the wheels falls off. What's EU doing? Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Look at freaking EJ.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad. Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame. Yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad. Baby, I'm bad. I got cash in the bag.
Well, you guys should be able to hear me now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get my USB cable I have another USB cable that I could use for my mic somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Come on, EJ. Okay, looks like it was a retest like I predicted. Yeah, I'm looking at this on the 5 minute. We had a break retest. So hopefully this next 5 minute candle that's gonna open in 1 minute is gonna open bullish. Oh, really? I mean, it's I think it's about to close. London session should close in about 6 minutes. Not hearing me again? You should be able to hear me. My mic is working perfectly well now. It should be I don't know, it should be that's on your end. My mic is working perfectly fine now. Yeah, so I mean, hopefully we're gonna see EJ, going up now. So we just had a break and retest there. This candle closes in the next 5 minutes. If it flips bullish, yeah, man, EJ should go right to our TP. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm completely staying out of all this right here with UJ is ranging completely in a range. Has anyone noticed that since we've been taking EJ on live on this live stream, EJ always does this. This candle closes in 1 minute. This 1 hour candle closed bullish above the zone, so that's good news. Yep, GJ too. Yeah, it's the war. You're absolutely right, Troy. It's the war. I mean, we actually not doing bad here. I mean, with our trading, because some people literally have been finding it hard to make money since this war started. To make money trading since this war started. Some people have been in freaking drawdowns in their account, in their trading account. So we're not doing bad. We're doing well. In fact, we're doing great. You need to study GJ more. Yeah. GJ is actually a very good pair to trade. It's just that this war has been, it literally changed how GJ moves. In fact, it changed everything. New York session started, doing whatever it wants to do. Volatility be low most of the time. Sometimes the market won't start moving until freaking, 10, 11, 12 a.m. CST. It's, crazy. And before the war, that wasn't happening. Yeah, I agree, Sofiet. I agree. But if you go to the H1 on GJ and you look to the left, there's also this resistance here. Then we have another resistance here. Then we have this here. We have this here, and then we have this here. GG is really going to find it hard to break above 132.300 and also 132.600. It might not, but we'll see. But after it breaks 132.600, we should see clean traffic to the upside until it gets to 133.090 or 133.200. So those zones there to the left. So we might see EJ going all the way up to 133 100 or 133 200. When that's gonna happen, that's what I don't know. Man, this Streamlabs cloud bot, it just keeps spamming my chart. I don't have a lot of chart activities for it to be doing this. I guess I need to change some settings with it. I'm still learning how to use Streamlabs, but overall it's a good streaming software. Even though it's not free. Wow, flipped bearish again. I would like to get 20 pips before I end this live stream. Okay, I think it's hot now. I need to put 25 on. Another thing I've noticed is that I've been seeing some of this Forex YouTubers live streaming using Zoom, and I don't know how they do it. I mean, I know how to live stream from Zoom to YouTube, but they have all these other I don't know, all these added apps they be using via Zoom, but I don't know how to. I don't know how that works. So I decided to stick with Streamlabs, but I would love to use Zoom so that everyone can just join the live stream through Zoom. And if you don't have the link, you're just gonna have to watch it on YouTube. So we can actually make the live stream a little bit more engaging, and you can easily do that with Zoom. But with Streamlabs, the only engagement is freaking through the chart, YouTube chart. Yeah, I need to figure out how they adding all those other apps on Zoom. I've been trying to figure it out, but I've not been successful with that one yet.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters, they're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. Let's go. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all wanna ring. Yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring. How you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart? Are you mean? Got some scars, got some needs. Are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands.
Give me a second, guys.
Focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in this possession, you got their attention. I leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they draw the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they
Well, I got it fixed. Yeah, I'm about to go see. Because I know I have another USB cable somewhere. It's the USB cable. It must be tripping somewhere. So I just need to change the USB cable. What the? What's freaking TradingView doing now? Oh man. What the hell? Oh, man, that was me. That was actually me. I had my headphones on the keyboard the whole time. So guys, I'll be back. I need to go look for this other USB cable that I have, and if I can't find it, I'm gonna make sure I find it before tomorrow's live stream. But I need to go look for it. All right, cool. You guys can hear me now. All right. I couldn't find it, guys, but I'll have it ready by tomorrow. I'll have it ready by tomorrow. EJ is just tripping here. This candle closes in the next 3 minutes. This is actually 450, not freaking, not freaking 400. I don't know why I've been making those mistakes. And this right here is freaking 850. Not freaking 900. I thought I changed this. Maybe I didn't. Keep smashing that like button, guys. I appreciate you guys. Keep smashing that like button so YouTube can keep pushing this video. This live stream. And actually, I would like to know where everyone is watching me from. I'd like to know. So let me know in the chats, guys. Greenville, SC. Is that South Carolina? Mario and Jazz, is that South Carolina? I think so. Okay, Caleb. Oh, Caleb, I didn't know you're from Ghana. That's nice. My African brother. We're close. Oh, okay, alright. That's good to know. Oh, Gamma. Oh, South Africa. Oh, wow. I didn't know I have some South African subscribers. That's good. Oh, okay. Super Data Wolf. You Ghanaian too? Alright, that's nice. So Caleb and Super Data Wolf, can you guys let me know who are the biggest Forex YouTubers in Africa right now? Or the trending ones? Let me know. I heard Forex is getting big in Africa too. A lot of people are actually getting into Forex. So who are the big Forex mentors that African Forex traders, beginners look up to? Let me know. It could be from South Africa. It could be Nigeria, Ghana, Uganda, Botswana. It doesn't matter. Kojo. That name sounds Ghanaian. Yeah, Kojo is definitely Ghanaian. Is he from Ghana? Is Kojo Forex from Ghana? Yeah, that name is definitely Ghanaian. But actually, I think I've heard of. Oh yeah, he's Ghanaian. Yeah, I've heard of him before. He's Ghanaian. Yeah, he's Ghanaian. I've heard of him before. Oh, okay. Damn, no one in Nigeria? Damn. Thank you for subscribing, Rufus. Your swinger. Is that a Forex trader? That name sound like a comedian's name. Your swinger. Sandy Shezi. Is that South African? Yeah, Elvis Justice. Well, I've never heard of all those other names. I've never heard of them before, except for Kojo Forex. Your swinger. Where is he from? Is it Nigeria, Ghana, South Africa? Where is he from? Yeah, cause when I was still living in Nigeria, like in the early 2000s, there was this radio talk show comedian. His name was Yo, and he was actually a comedian. He also did a few Nigerian movies. His name was Yo. That was why I was like, is he Nigerian? Oh, really? Oh, wow, I didn't know. Yo is a Ghanaian name? Oh, wow, I didn't know. Yeah, I've definitely heard of Emmanuel Forex. Yeah, I've definitely heard of him. South African. Overall, I think forex trading in the African continent is only gonna continue to get bigger. The first time I ever had a forex was back in 2007. Obviously, I was still in Nigeria, but I never really paid attention to it. At that time, I was working at the barber shop. I never paid attention to it. One of my uncles told me about it. He actually came home with this freaking Forex book. I'm like, see, what the hell is this? At that time, you can't just get into Forex. You gotta freaking have money. And when I say money, I'm talking about lots of money to get involved in Forex. Obviously, I didn't have it, so I just overlooked it. I didn't pay attention to it until I moved here to America and got introduced to it like 2 years after I moved here. My dumb ass didn't know what I was doing because of the way it was put out to me. Ended up losing freaking almost 10 grand. And then I was just like, shit, this thing doesn't work. This is freaking scam. I'm never doing it again. Until I'm actually gonna really share my story very soon on my YouTube. Until freaking I think middle of 2018. Yeah, middle of 2018, and got introduced to Forex again by freaking Chris. I think he's in the chat right now, Chris Walton, and joined this black-owned MLM company, and so it was then I started, paying attention to Forex, and I was driving Lyft and Uber. I had quit my job at Walgreens as an assistant store manager in California. Then I was like, you know what? I'm ready to do this. I'm freaking driving freaking 10, 12, 14 hours, 16 hours a day. I mean, the money was okay because, as long as you treat it as your own business, then, you can make some money. I mean, good money in California. So I was tired of driving those long hours. I was like, you know what? I think this time around, I'm actually take my time, really, pay attention to this Forex thing. And then, I was attending the masterclass sessions, but sometimes I couldn't because, like I said, I was working long hours. So I just freaking went on YouTube, started watching freaking YouTube videos upon YouTube videos, like I was watching a lot of YouTube videos. That's why today my Forex trading success is due to those Forex YouTubers, because I was spending most of my time on freaking YouTube. When I take breaks and you actually see me where I'm packed in my car, I'm on freaking YouTube on my phone. When I get home, before I go to sleep, I'm on freaking YouTube on my phone. When I'm done driving, when I'm on my way home, I'm on freaking YouTube on my phone. But when I get home, I was able to actually, take notes and stuff like that. And 2018, I was able to start trading on my own as well. But obviously, I wasn't profitable. And beginning of 2019, it was kind of off and on. And then towards the ending of 2019, started seeing results. And then 2020, boy, oh boy, that was when the consistency came. 2020. So when it comes to when I started trading Forex, I actually don't know if I should say 2016, because that was when I was introduced to it, or I should say 2018, because that was when I was reintroduced to Forex, and that was when I really started paying attention to it. But if I say 2016, then we'll be looking at 6 years now. The reason why I decided to share that story is because when it comes to Forex, actually when it comes to anything at all, when you make the determination, when you make the commitment to put the work in and focus, and don't allow any distraction. Even if you have a full-time job right now, you can still make it happen. You can still make it work. All it takes is dedication, commitment, and focus. With this stuff, all you need is knowledge. This stuff is like going back to school. In order for you to pass your freaking exams, like, you actually need to be knowledgeable in that subject and to know what you're doing. Forex is exactly like that. All you need is knowledge, and how can you get the knowledge is by putting in the work, studying the charts, practicing. So, and it's not how long you've been freaking trading. It's how well do you understand it. How well is your knowledge? How knowledgeable are you when it comes to Forex trading? And Forex is also like freaking going to repair your car at a mechanic workshop. Now, mechanic A and mechanic B, they're both mechanics. They both do the same thing. They both work on freaking, example, let's say BMWs. But mechanic A might actually be a better mechanic than mechanic B. That doesn't mean mechanic B doesn't know how to repair BMW cars. Mechanic A is just better than mechanic B. That's how it is with Forex trading as well. Just because trader A and trader B, and trader A uses a separate strategy from trader B, doesn't mean trader A knows how to trade better than trader B. They just both use separate freaking strategy, different strategies. Trader A will lose sometimes, trader B will lose sometimes. That's how it works. There's a lot of strategies in this freaking industry. You gotta keep trying out strategies, and if a strategy works for you one time, if it works for you once, it's gonna work again. But at the same time, some strategies does not work in some seasons. That's why I love price action, maybe support and resistance, or freaking supply and demand, because price action is the only strategy that works all year, all season, whenever, wherever, anywhere, in the moon, in the earth, in the sun, anywhere. So price action is always gonna work. Always gonna work. So, don't get discouraged whenever, you get in a trade and, you lose. Just get back up and try again. Or if you're on a losing streak, don't get discouraged. And if you're still on your way, trying to figure this Forex thing out, I promise you're not the only one. There are freaking lots and lots of traders that has been trying to figure out how to trade freaking for years now. Years. I'm talking about 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years. So I'm really, really grateful. That's why every time I always give thanks and glory to God, because I didn't do this on my own. I put in the work, but the knowledge is not mine. He gave it to me. I don't know if you guys believe in God or not, but for me, that's what I believe. Because I know there are people out there that still trying to figure this out. So the fact that I freaking was able to figure this out is not by my power. He gave me the knowledge, because I knew very early in my trading career that I actually need knowledge. That's the main thing that I need. Knowledge. Because if you're studying the charts, and then the next freaking day you already forgot what you saw, what you practiced, that means you lack the knowledge. And that's what you need to pray for. So I'll tell you this. You need to pray for knowledge. You need to pray against greed. You need to pray for patience. Pray for those three things: knowledge, pray against greed, and pray for patience. And check yourself. If you're trying to get into this game, check yourself. If you're impatient by nature, I promise you're gonna have you're gonna have a freaking huge problem becoming a successful Forex trader. Because you're gonna come into this and the market is gonna freaking humble you. Be like, okay, you don't want to be patient, okay. And when you're impatient, all you're simply doing is you're just gambling. That's why a lot of people think Forex is gambling. It's because you don't know what you're doing, and then on top of that, you're patient. On top of that, you're freaking greedy as hell. Pray for those things, and I'll put in the work and see, man, your life. You're gonna start seeing great results. Yeah, Caleb, you need to pray against greed. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. Oh yeah, Mario, God is good all the time. Vignesh said I'll push EJ up. That's right. If I hear somebody saying, "Oh," even on my Discord, they'll be like, "Oh, it's because I got to freaking work." Well, I understand, but damn, if you really want this bad, if you want it bad enough, man, you're gonna make it work. You are gonna make it work. If I was freaking making excuses, like I'm just freaking prolonging my destiny. I'm prolonging my freaking financial freedom. All you're doing is prolonging it if you keep making excuses. You can literally do this from nowhere. If you can't do it on your phone, on your computer, see, practice on your phone. Look, Troy, I don't care what anybody says. It's good to have dreams. Dreams become reality. It's good to have dreams. If you don't have dreams, or if you're not dreaming at all, you're basically a dead human being. It's good to have dreams. When you have dreams and you actually work towards it, then those dreams that you have is eventually going to become your own reality. Your dreams becomes your reality. I'm telling you guys, if you're not dreaming of something, like how are you going to work towards it? You have to like see it in your mind, visualize it, and then work towards it. Yeah, you're right, Troy. Patience is key. No one should hope in believing Forex is overnight. But a lot of people think that's what Forex is. Get rich scheme. And a lot of all these Forex MLM companies, like I really don't have nothing against me personally. I don't have anything against all these Forex MLM companies. The only issue I have is the people that are actually promoting those Forex companies, because majority of them, they don't know jack. They don't know jack about freaking Forex. And then they'll be selling their, what do they call them? Their leads. They'll be selling them dreams. Oh shit, all you have to do is freaking copy and paste, bang, 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 you do this, you do that, you make money, blah, blah. No, like, you have to freaking lay everything down from A to Z. If you know what you're talking about and you're knowledgeable about Forex, that's exactly what you're going to do. If a freaking, someone, for example, let's say freaking I Am Academy, freaking contacts me, like, during our conversation, if he actually knows about Forex, I would know. I would know. This Forex stuff, I can freaking, if I want to freaking sell Forex, I can freaking sell it to any freaking body. I will sell it to anybody, and then you'll be freaking hooked, because I'm freaking going to lay everything down from A to Z. At the end of our conversation, you'll be like, oh yeah, this dude absolutely knows what he's talking about. He knows his stuff. You join me without even thinking twice. So looking at freaking EJ, so we have a break and retest, obviously. Now, breaking this high is what we should be waiting for now. If this candle flips bullish, oh boy, it's game time. It's game time. And I'm really hoping it flips bullish, and if it flips bullish and breaks this, we should see EJ going up from there, just continuing his uptrend. And hopefully it happens now, because I'm tired of waiting on EJ. Like, what the hell? You said you've been creeping up slowly with GU from that drop, from the GU drop. What's GU doing? Oh damn! You see what I was saying, guys? I said this earlier, like, because the overall trend on GU is actually an uptrend. This freaking drop was due to the news event on GBP at 7 a.m. when New York session opened. That was all this drop was. And it basically just rejected, came all the way down to this previous support zone, turned resistance, we tested it, and continued going up. Now if GJ breaks this, oh yeah, all we have at that point is freaking uptrend continuation from there. That's it. This is why, man, I wish you guys would just understand, man. This is why it's so freaking important to be a trend follower. Just simply follow the trend. Your trading is going to freaking improve a lot. Just follow the trend, even if you're scalping. Somebody asked me the other day, so you don't trade reversals, pullbacks, or whatever. I said, hell to the no. No, I don't. No, I don't. And I have two strategies that I use. Strictly support and resistance for Forex pairs. Then supply and demand for indices. And both of them are price actions. I don't use no freaking indicators. No. Simply price action. No. We waited patiently to see if GU was going to break the previous support on resistance, became support here, but that didn't happen. What's GJ doing? Well, I feel like I don't think it's going to drop, but if it drops, then if it breaks this support zone, then you can take a sell. But right now, you just have to completely stay out of it. And with GJ here, you can actually take a buy right here, because this was the support, and support will always what? Become resistance. If it creates a resistance here, before it actually breaks, then you can get in. But if it doesn't, if it just spike through it, then wait for a retest back to this zone and then get in your buy, because it's going to come back here to this resistance. But if it doesn't, then you just got to wait for price to close above 156.600. That's all you simply do. Forex is not easy, at the same time it's easy once God gives you the knowledge, and once you spend a lot of time studying the charts. You'll know what you need to be looking for. You will see how price moves, especially the pairs that you trade a lot. That's why I also tell people, don't freaking be all over the place. Don't trade AU, USD, AU, GU, NU, EJ, GJ, freaking AJ, NZD, CHF, USD, CHF. Like, you're just freaking trading everything under the sun. Like, what the hell are you doing? You're not freaking gonna understand how freaking pairs move. You're just gonna freaking get yourself worked up. Freaking cracking your freaking brain trying to figure out, oh, how does this pair work? How does that pair work? You'll never know, because you're not focusing on a few pairs. If you want to do that, maybe 1, 2, 3 or 5 max. But for me, when I'm doing this, maximum trade I'll trade is two pairs, and today I've only taken 1 pair, and that's only the pair I'm going to trade today. This pair right here, this is the only trade I'm going to take today, EJ, on my small account and on my big account. That's it. Oh man, where did all that just came from? I just said all what I just said now. Oh, interesting. Troy, you have better paying job offers that require you to leave your house. Yep, but you refuse because I can trade at home, because I work from home. Forex is retirement plan. Absolutely. Nisu Nation, keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Keep smashing that like button so YouTube can keep YouTube algorithm can keep pushing this live stream. Okay, let's say AJ, GJ, DJ. Troy says zoo, zaza. That's you guys are cracking me up. Come on, EJ. Now freaking created a double top. Created a double top here. It just needs to break this double top. Now it's it's basically ranging now. Just ranging, and nobody saw this range coming. Damn. I've been on this live for 4 hours now. Oh wow. Yesterday was good. I think I got off at, I don't know, I think it was only on for like almost 3 hours yesterday. I'm not sure. Man, Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing, Brittany. You know what? I need to change, like Caleb said, I need to change that freaking zombie freaking subscribe notification. It's kind of creepy, isn't it? Oh, I don't think I can add an image here or freaking GIF. Oh, okay, I can change it here. Okay, I'm gonna look for something when this live stream is over and use a better GIF. This zombie is freaking creepy as hell. Like, why would they freaking decide to use a freaking zombie? Why would they decide to use a freaking zombie? That's crazy. Anyways, I'll change that. Okay, just a little bit, but not too creepy. Okay, it's a little bit creepy, but not too creepy. Well, Caleb said it's too creepy. Come on, EJ, just stop ranging and freaking just break the double top you created. You know that's what you want to do, and you're just here wasting our time. Come on, let's go. And quit wasting our time here. Let's go. I need to get more aggressive with EJ. I need to get more aggressive with EJ. Let's go. Yeah, Caleb, more than 3 hours now. But we got in at this candle here. What time was that? So we got in at 9, around 9:15, and so we've been on EJ. Well, I'll just say 2 hours now. 2 hours. Even though we freaking scalping, just trying to get freaking 20 pips. This war, man. All this that EJ is doing is freaking war. It's the war, man. On a good day before the war, this is not how EJ moves. Even though you're scalping it. Before the war, she would have been done with this 20 pips. Say, maybe maximum an hour. Maximum 1 hour. On a good day, if it really trends, say one candle will give you 20 pips. Just one freaking candle. It could even give you 30 pips. We actually saw that yesterday. Even though we traded GJ yesterday, and EJ, when he moved, one candle was freaking 30 pips. So that's how EJ really be moving most of the time before the war. But today, hopefully, when we get this 20 pips and we move stops to break even, hopefully EJ will be done by with this freaking consolidation by then, and we won't get stopped out. So just give us 20 pips and let us freaking take partial profit, and whatever you do after that. I mean, I don't want you to come back down. I want you to keep going, but just give me 20 pips, damn it. Let's go. Let's go, EJ. About time. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's get it. Smash it. I want to go freaking use the restroom, man. I can't even leave. I'm waiting for this thing to freaking smash it, man. Come on, man. So this candle closes in about 6 minutes here. Come on, EJ. You can do it. Oh man, really, EJ? Yeah, that's all we all wish for, man. We all wish for peace in this wicked world. Alright, since EJ is doing this, I'll be back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. This EJ is still doing what it's been doing. Okay, if you're still here, Mona Lisa, you asking 3 trades lost. Okay, that's what you're really concerned about. If you must know, those 3 trades lost is a total of 120 pips. Since that's what you're worried about, people be worried about the wrong freaking thing. You're not worried about taking 15 trades in total and winning 12 and losing only 3. Instead, you're worried about what's the amount of pips of the 3 trades that was lost. Well, now you know. There's your answer. Now you know. 120 pips. I'm not trading gold today, Vignesh. I hope I pronounce your name right. I don't know. Risk to reward. I mean, it's good. It's not even that freaking important. Like I don't keep tabs of my freaking risk to reward. I don't keep tabs. Yep, there you go. 1100 minus 120. I mean, yeah, minus 120. Since she wanted to know, now she knows. Oh man. Look at GU. Okay, GJ. Yeah, I don't even think GJ is going to trend today during this New York session. But then again, I could be wrong. Wow, GPY pairs they're not really trending. Ooh, look at UJ. UJ just found support. Looking at this on the H1, UJ just found support. Let's see here. UJ just found support at this previous resistance. It could reject and continue its uptrend right from here because it rejected this support zone here. Let's go to the lower time frame to see more. At the same time, it could still break it. But I'm not really expecting UJ, or let me say I wasn't expecting UJ to even like have any drop at all. But then we also have this support zone here. It would be better to look for sales below 118,200. I don't know when that's gonna happen. Gold is not doing anything. So if you're basing your entry based off of the lower time frame without looking at the higher time frame, then looking at gold, we have this minus zone here. Resistance became support. So price could reject this zone, or it could break through it. And if it does, understand that just by looking at the 15, you also have a zone here, because resistance. Damn, what's wrong with this thing? Resistance became support here. Just looking at the 15-minute time frame here, which is the lower time frame. So if you take sales below 1935 zone, just know you have to have a TP here, then you can have another TP down here, because price could still reject here again and continue going bullish. So this is basically how you take trades, looking at price action. All right, that's that for gold. But I'm not looking to trade gold. In fact, I've been looking to trade any other pair today. And I don't think I will trade more than one pair tomorrow either, because tomorrow is Friday. Come on, EJ. Come on, EJ. You know, like, you've been keeping us here for freaking over 4 hours now. But I'm gonna have to end this stream at 12, guys. That's gonna be exactly 5 hours. Hopefully we'll have at least freaking 20 pips by then. Hopefully. Simply Amplified, you're asking me if I smoke weed? To answer your question, yes, 100%. You learn the hard way, humble. Yep, the market is going to humble you. Oh, really, Super Data Wolf? You notice that you win more on Thursdays? Well, that's good for you that you actually noticed that. That's very good. Mr. Grind Time, you do it all from your phone, being a truck driver and having a fitness business. Yeah. But understand that when you're trading from your phone, depending on how big your screen is, you always have to turn your phone sideways to be able to see the chart more clearly, and sometimes you're going to have to go to the higher time frame to actually see, to be able to see where your support and resistance zones is. And you'll get to a point you might have to go, if you're trading on a 15, you might have to go to the H1 or the H4, the daily, or even the weekly, or even the monthly, to be able to see those support and resistance zones. But now, if you're trading on your computer, maybe for example a laptop, depending on how big your screen is, you're gonna have to do the same thing. Then if you have a desktop, it's just the same thing, depending on how big your screen is. It's going to determine how clear you'll be able to see the overall trend of the market. But for me, I always go to the higher time frame. Always, even though I'll be trading on the lower time frame, I always go to the higher time frame. I placed my trades based off the higher time frame because that's the only way I can follow the trend. That's just the only way. Now, if I was a trader that trade pullbacks or reversals, then I don't have to go to the higher time frame. I could just freaking mark up my zones on the lower time frame. I can literally mark up my zones here on the 15-minute time frame and take trades based off of that. I did that before, wasn't profitable, so I switched it. And ever since I've been doing this, that you guys have been seeing me doing here on these live streams, since I started doing live streams, it's been amazing. Because if you're just strictly looking at the lower time frame, you could be freaking getting in on a pullback without you even knowing, because you don't know what the hell is going on the higher time frame. And when you actually following the trend, you have more chances of leaving a runner and actually succeeding in catching, big moves, big pips. That's like we've been doing here on these live streams. That's all we've been doing. All the trades have been taken on the lower time frame, 15-minute time frame specifically. But then we leave a runner. We move stops to entry, take partial profits, and we just leave a runner. And it freaking works. Oh yeah, that's a good strategy to use also, using the daily time frame. Obviously. You go back in Euro USD for a buyer. Boy. Oh, I promise you, there are some traders that saw this rejection on Euro USD and freaking took a sell. Like, what? Why the hell would you do that? Just freaking tell me. Like, this was the previous resistance, saying this was the daily right here, and it freaking broke it. Why would you two just know that, oh, okay, you rejected, but that does not mean that now price is actually changing. The trend is actually changing. Before you even jump in a sell, freaking wait for more confirmations. And you don't have any confirmation to even take a sell before price closes below this resistance here. Because resistance will become support, support will become resistance. So wait for that. But the smart ones, like Mr. Grind Time, took some profits, moved stops to break even, and now got in again. Now we could actually make more money. Because guess where EU's gonna try to head to now? Back to the previous resistance. Hey. Well, let's go back to EJ. Come on, EJ. I was trying to get 20 pace before I end this live stream, man. Please, guys, do me a favor. Let me know in the charts if I've been dropping value for you guys. Let me know. Let me know in the chat, guys, if I've been dropping value. Come on, man, EJ. EJ is just moving slow this morning. I don't think USDJ Pro is actually gonna drop. Yeah, this is a nice pullback. If this 4-hour candle closes bullish, I mean it's obviously gonna close bearish because it closes in the next 15 minutes. And then if this 4-hour candle opens up bullish, that's a confirmation to take a buy, especially if it closes above this resistance zone. All this means is that then this signifies the rejection, even though it's a weak rejection. But if the body closes above this zone here, oh yeah, it's a retest, and if the next candle opens bullish, that's your buy right there. All this was just a break above resistance, created a new high, came back down, we tested the previous support resistance, making this zone here a demand zone. You take your buy. Bam. We already have that indication here. For the 4-hour indication, if that happens again on the 4-hour, oh boy, we buying. UJ going up. Come on, EJ. Come on, EJ. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Caleb said, yeah, you've been dropping pips. Well, thank you. What's the other thing I found strategy wise in the beginning? I was all over the place. That was the hardest thing. I was all over the place. I was all over the place. I was greedy. I was over trading too many pairs. Yeah, those were the hardest thing I found. And I completely switched my strategy around, started focusing on strictly um, price action, and then I stopped over trading. Because don't get me wrong, even when I was using indicators, if you guys go back to the when I started my YouTube, you'll see me talking about moving averages a lot as in the best indicators to use. Don't get me wrong. When it comes to indicators, I still prefer moving average over any indicators. Now, even though I was using moving average, I was still using price action, support and resistance. But I wasn't taking good trades. I wasn't taking my trades based off just price action. I was taking my trades based off freaking the moving averages. It works. I'm not saying it doesn't work. The issue was I was over trading. And then I just completely switched everything around. I'm like, man, why can't I just freaking trade freaking strictly price action? It's not like I don't know how to find my zones. It's not as if I don't understand what support and resistance is. It's not like I don't know when to get in. So why do I need, any indicators? And so I just stuck to, complete price action, and I stopped over trading, and everything changed. That's it. So you mean more smart money concept, retail, or the confusion? So that's another thing that I've been hearing, and I still don't know what it is. Smart money concept. What the hell? What smart money concept? I don't know what that is. Another one I don't know what strategy that is freaking order block. And I might actually be taking order block trades sometimes, but I don't know. What I do know is that my strategy is support and resistance and supply and demand. Those are the two strategies that I use. And like I said in the beginning of my stream, the only time you see me use supply and demand is with indices, and that's NAS 100. When you see me take a supply and demand trade with Forex, is if it's a setup like this. Now, it doesn't look like it is going to play out, but if we go to let's say we go to the 1 hour here, looking at UJ. Actually, let's go to the 4 hour. So remember what I told you guys, here on the 4 hour, this was our resistance here, and on the lower time frame we saw that price created the support here. So this resistance zone would have turned this to a support, meaning it became a demand zone because price rejected here. So if this 4 hour candle is actually about to close in 8 minutes, so it can still become a demand zone, you never know. So if that setup happens, then a setup like this, I will take a buy from here. If this 4 hour candle, the body closes above this zone, and the next candle actually opens bullish and reject this, then I'll go to the lower time frame and take a buy. Yeah, a setup like this, I'll take a buy, even though it's a Forex pair, but I don't do that often. But with indices, my indices strategy, which is I only trade NAS 100 when it comes to indices. Once in a while, I will trade SPS 500, but most of the time it's NAS 100. I only take supply and demand. I don't use support and resistance with indices. You're welcome, Troy. Come on, EJ. Now USD JPY might actually drop because USD is actually, the dollar is actually not strong anymore. Because when we looked at GBP USD, we saw it pushing up. Yeah, the dollar is weak now, so GBP USD is going up. Come on, EJ. You're welcome, Troy. Oh, so you prefer supply and demand and other blocks? You prefer those two to support and resistance? Look, the thing is, whatever strategy you're using, as long as you're following the trend, and if that strategy is working for you, and you're patient and you're not greedy, you'll be good. You should be good. How many pips is EJ at now? About 18 pips. Well, come on, man. Amen, Mona Lisa, and you too. And you as well. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. I appreciate you guys for doing that. Come on, EJ. Come on, EJ. Just give us that 20 pips, man. Come on. Let's go. Oh, let's go, EJ. Come on. All right, www. Let me see some W's, guys. Let me see some W's in the chat. We actually got 20 pips smashed. 20 pips was freaking smashed. Let me see some W's, guys. Come on. I already answered your question, Mona Lisa. You can scroll back up. I already answered your question. And actually, Troy also actually included it. Let's go, EJ. Oh, yeah. 25 pips smashed. Look at that. Oh, still going. Still going. I'm moving my stops. Still going. Moving my stops to entry. Stops have been moved to entry. And this thing is still going. Come on, EJ, let's keep going. 31. Do you guys see that? Like, right exactly at freaking 12 o'clock, now EJ wants to start moving. Like, it's just been freaking. This is all because of the war. Freaking start trending at freaking weird times. Yeah, just as you guys saw what what I just did here. Just move your stops. Now, can DJ get here? What do you guys think? Can DJ give us 40 pip move? What do you think? If he breaks this new resistance, oh boy. Keep smashing that like button for me, guys. Actually, this was a 25 pip where I set it to. So let's do this. The only trade we took today is what? Evo JPY. Oh, Super Data Wolf, you leaving us? You leaving us? Alright, Super Data Wolf, later. Oh, okay, no worries. Go get your little bro some pizza. Absolutely. Daily challenge, 20 pips smashed. All right, guys, I am gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and end this live stream. The people in my VIP TP2 is actually here. TP2 is at 131,900 area. That's what I did for my big account too. And I have my final TP set to somewhere around here, at 132,255. But on my small account, my TP is right here on my small account. So if market gets there, if even JPY gets there, that's good. That means I would have made 40 pips today on my small account. I already secured partial profit. I already took 80% actually. I took 80% of my 0.35 lot size. So my daily goal has already been smashed. So now I'm just trying to see if I can, get more than, 20 pips. This is how I'll be able to, complete the 100K challenge, much more quicker, or say much more faster. So that's basically what I'm doing. So if this is your first time here, thank you guys for hopping on. I hope I dropped enough value for you guys. If you like what we did today, considering you can subscribe if you want to. You can join the Phoenix FX trading community Discord channel. Link is down below in the description if you want to. All right, guys. Thank you guys for hopping on. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do this again. God bless you all. And like I always say, I'll see you guys at the top, because the bottom is way too crowded. Peace and love, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day.